Stream
How
one.
can I watch him?
Yeah, you sit there, or
No,
you can sit next to him.
Can I go in also?
Yeah,
Yeah?
just be quiet.
Of course. Thanks.
Okay, Backgammon fans.
Good match. Good match.
Good morning. Yeah, it's slightly afternoon. Good afternoon from Monaco. Today, now, we have going on the 2 high roller jackpot semifinals on stream 1. We have Victor Askenazi and Peter Jazz Thompson. Here on stream 2, we have, hang on, I gotta respond to one person. Hello. Here we have George Rahabi, who is from Lebanon, and Mario Kuhl, who is from Germany. So 15-point match. High roller super jackpot. So the 2 losing semifinalists each get $14,000, 14,000 euros, I guess. The finalist overall gets 28,000 euros, and the winner overall gets 56,000 euros. So, pretty good payday. You know, depending on who it is, I mean, you're playing for a lot of money. So, should be some intense competition here. Now, let's see. I don't remember. Well, Mario beat Mochi in the quarterfinal. Trying to remember who George beat. We streamed it, but it escapes me. I've got a picture here of the bracket. Let me look, and I can catch you up to date here before we get going. George beat Martin Frederick Kahn, and then he beat Sander Leilhoff. So, what a path. So, anyway.
Mario asked for a coffee. May I bring it in inside? It's okay? There's it.
Okay, so let me get focused here. Good early start. Almost no significant advantage to either player. 6-2 hits. Probably just may step up. Makes it a bit easier. He can't safety the one that he just hit with a 6. He could step up with the one on the 22 and make it a little easier perhaps to escape that one or make another point later on. Mishi Poo is in the house. Yeah, that's what I would have expected him to do. He hadn't hit the clock yet, but what we'll see. Yeah, she gets up early. Now, what we noticed yesterday in George's match with Sander Leilhoff, he used about a minute in the whole match of bank time, so plays extremely rapidly, briskly. I think I've seen a little bit of Mario's. What?
Oh, okay.
So Mario seems to play a bit more deliberately, although I haven't noticed him playing extremely slow by any means, but he's going to play a little bit more deliberately than George, because George is not going to let any time go off his clock. Okay. Set of 2s, so he'll take that. Now, does he shift to put 2 in the air? No, he's going to take the second checker, which makes sense. So there's 2 checkers on the bar. Now, who is this? George. I think is a fairly, again, what I saw against Sanders, pretty aggressive player. So this cube, probably a right cube, correct cube anyway, but certainly doesn't surprise me. And Mario lets it go. So it's 1-0 George. Now at 2 p.m. later today, so that's an hour and 45 minutes from now, the main Monte Carlo World Championship begins play. So right after these two matches, these two semifinal matches, we will have two first-round matches in the Monte Carlo World Championship. One of them will be Sander Leilhoff. I'm not sure who he's playing. We've started a bit of a tradition that first round we always stream the defending champion. So Sander will be playing the stream 2 match. That'll be stream 1, privilege of the world champion. The second match on stream 2, we haven't finalized it, but likely will be David Wells versus Dirk Schiemann. So there's some very good first round pairings out there, and we had to choose among 4 probably for that second stream, and we've pretty much decided that we will go with Schiemann and Wells, unless somebody else in the organization or staff has a significant problem with that. I don't suspect we typically don't get any resistance in that regard. So a couple of good matches. Okay, double sixes. So George has got well advanced. He's got the one trailer back there that he's going to have to escape. Set of ace. Ooh, going to make the bar unstack the tallest point in there. So he's got a 5 prime. George needs a deuce. He didn't get it. Now he's getting ahead of himself.
Sorry.
Yeah, so he doesn't have any timing at all. Mario's going to force the issue here. Unless George and Mario gets to roll first, so he could make that 4 point, but George snaps it up. So here we go. 4-2 makes the 4 point. Perfect roll. So now George is going to just have to bide his time here, and ultimately I think he's just going to be playing to he rolls a 4-2, as you would think. It doesn't play. So he's going to have to come off the 9. So an ace-6 or something could reverse this, but turns the ace-6 from an escaping number to a super joker if he puts it on the 4 point. Okay, so he decides against the super joker, anti-joker play. Ace and a deuce there. So now Mario's likely got to attack this checker. Makes it 3 point with a 4-5. Now, as all of y'all who watch my commentaries know, I do continuously monitor the chat line. So if you've got... Do what, honey? You've got comments, suggestions, questions, critiques, whatever, just be sure and type them into the chat line, and I'll try to respond to them as appropriate. Remake is 6 prime, preferable to making the deuce point. Now he has the opportunity to pick up a second checker. Does not. So he's not gonna. What were you saying? I didn't.
Piano. He's playing the piano. I wanted to see how fast in the room.
Okay, so now Mario's going to try to walk this prime home. George is likely going to crunch here a little bit. When he doesn't, he's still got one more roll, so, you know. Ooh, pardon me. Okay. And George didn't want to hit that because, in all probability, if he did, he would risk the potential of getting a second checker back with only, he's all in his home board and only one checker back. Gammons are extremely unlikely at this point. So, you know, but had he hit and then, you know, rolled like a 1-4, 1-5, 1-3, he would have blotted in his home board as well. So, didn't want to do that. Mario's going to give him the chance to roll that ace-X again. He doesn't. Five. Ooh. As you can see, we're playing dice on a checker is invalid. It's to be the traditional rules of dice flat on the playing surface. Also, we're playing responsible moves, not legal moves. So if someone were to make an illegal move, then his opponent has the option to accept it or make him play it over again. So again, you have to be careful what you're doing. That's why they call it responsible moves. So this is going to be a two-pointer for Mario. I guess something could go freakishly south, but well, two sets could potentially do it. Hey, Aviv. Tara. Okay, 2-0 Mario, and we go to game 3. Tara. What is Rory doing over there?
Whether he could sit in. I don't know.
He's got things to do. I've got money I've got to give him. I've got people telling him that wants to register. So, okay. 5-1, so he's likely, well, the purest play would be to slot the 5. We'll see if he does that. Could go, 11-10's another option. Stepping up to the 21 is another option. Okay, George. 4, rather than putting another blot in play, I suspect he's going to slot the 5, but we shall see. That's right. Five one. Okay.
Is it just one? You have one entry.
1250.
Yep.
And that's this guy,
Yeah.
all his information. And then
Yes,
this Aviv,
Yep,
Felix Ziva,
Felix, I got.
and this guy here who's going to come back about 12:30 or something other.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Get in.
That was really interesting.
Uh-huh.
That was interesting over there. That was a good one.
Okay, so Mario has sent the cube to George. I gotta think this. Hey, race is relatively even. Aces, he can hit and make the bar. One more checker to go. I think he makes plays 11, either 11-10 or 13-12 or 12-11, 13-12. He wants to make that 8-point. So I wouldn't think that he would lift the blot on the 8-point. Okay, makes sense. One 4, so he's going to have to. Well, he thought he chose not to bury a checker, so he plays 7-3. Set of 4s, makes the 8-point. Now he'll go to the 5 and the 8. 8, 5. There you go. Okay, George is trying to keep from make the 2-point. He hopes that he doesn't end up crunching much. Mario's there's 4-1. He's going to leave a blot. He'd like to hit with a 2, but he doesn't have a 4. So I can't imagine that he would offer up 2 blots in his home board. Just aren't many good options here. Play 8-2. So now he's in every likelihood going to crack on the next roll. I would, he's got to step up to potentially escape, but requires him to leave a blot. And does he make the deuce point or does he come out? He's going to make the deuce point. I think that's probably appropriate. Okay, so now he'd like to pick up the fourth checker. Can't do it. One, two, three into the ace. Gives him saves fours and fives with it. Spare on a six. Okay. Play 3 to the 4 point. 1, 2. He could take that blot onto the deuce, but I think this is less future potential blotting numbers. Okay. George would like a 6. Doesn't get it, but is able to play it without cracking off that 6 point. Mario's going to, oh, I'm surprised. Mario runs. I thought he would hang in there, just play 12-6 and let George have another opportunity to crack off the 6 point. 6-4, so that's just going to, this is a tough call. I mean, he could leave the checker there, so he's only subject to a single shot, but requires him to break the 6. 6-4 doesn't work. I think he's going to end up moving the other checker. Maybe, well, he could play this to the deuce, but, you know, and leave only an indirect, but long way home. Although George is probably going to have to be move that checker off his 18 point. Bud Backgammon from Santiago, Chile. Welcome. Three, 1. Doesn't want that checker sent back, so he 6-4, yeah. Double fives forced. 1, 2, 3. That's it. 6-3. I'm taking up 1 off the 3. Okay. Leaves him out on the back, but had he played it otherwise, there's always the potential of a double blotting number. Had he played it off the 5 and then rolled 6-5, he would have left 2 blots. So probably aren't many gammons out there, so he doesn't really want to take any risks. It's interesting. I didn't know. I think that roll was as significant as George seemed to think it was. So he burned a good minute on that double two. Ace deuce, go ahead and take it in. Mario ace deuce. I just take them off. George is likely leaving on the next roll anyway. Okay, so he's gone. Kind of tightens it up a little bit. Mario should be able to still yet bring this home, but double sixes tighten it up. 5-2. Got 8 checkers, but he probably has a miss or two in his future, such as that. Another set, and George is right in this. Okay. Needs to get that other set soon, as in now. Doesn't get it. So increasingly unlikely. Now only a 2-1 keeps Mario from winning on the next roll. If he rolls a 2-1, George could roll 2s or better. Doesn't, so 4-1 Mario. Again, I think I mentioned main event starts at 2 p.m. The
Correct. Yeah.
the brackets are drawn. There's some great first round pairings. Again, we'll stream kind of the privilege of the defending world champion. We'll stream Sander Lalhoff's first match due to a little bit of a glitch in the definition of the brackets and all. We don't know exactly who Sander's playing yet. But we do have 4 other significant first round matches. Zdeněk Ziska's playing Justin Knoll. Petko Kostadinov is playing Peter Jez Thompson. Chris Trencher's playing Kazuki Yokota. And David Wells is playing Dirk Schiemann. We'll probably stream the Schiemann-Wells match. Trencher and Kazuki have been on quite a bit already. PJT is on right now. So kind of between Zdeněk and Justin and David Wells and Dirk Schiemann, and that's probably what we're going to go with. So, an hour and a half from now, this room, which may look a bit empty over my shoulder, is going to be a beehive of activity, bustling with everyone beginning their quest for the 2023 Backgammon World Championship. So it'll be exciting. It's played at a relatively relaxed schedule. It's only 3 matches per day. So, okay, George Kind of likes this position. Mario lets it go. I thought I didn't count it, but I thought he might have spent a bit more time on that. Although he may have already judged it while George was thinking about it. But anyway, during the week, beginning today, first round match is at 1,400, second round match is 1,700, and the third match today is at 2,200, and that'll essentially continue the same fashion throughout the week. But those are, what are they, 17-point matches, so 3 17-point matches is going to be a fair amount of work. Typically, on average, 17-point match would take roughly 3 hours. Oftentimes may take less than that, but 11 minutes per point is a kind of a standard average rule of thumb. And so there you have it. And that's kind of the spacing that you see. 2 o'clock, say 1,400, it's 3 hours to 1,500. And then it's dinner break plus 3 hours to 2,200. So, but, if you play 3-hour 17-point matches, I will assure you, in particular if they go 3 hours, then they've been very intense, a lot of pressure, what have you. You play 9 hours of intense backgammon in a day, and I will assure you, you are exhausted. So, and hello, Ralph Sudbrack. Good to see you. Thought I might see you here. Set of sixes. That'll work. Now, does he make the deuce or does he make the bar? I'm tempted to, were it me, I'd make the bar, but let's see. He's gonna blitz it. Try to blitz it. That'll work. Makes the 2 points. So George will be in the, or actually Mario will be in the game for some time with that ace-3 anchor and holding the cube. He's got what should be more than adequate timing, although he just as soon not roll 20 pips at a time, but nonetheless, okay, Mario's still got a reasonable amount of timing, and it's coming down to some critical rolls for George. He's going to give him volunteer of 6, and he gets hit. Mario, first reaction appears he's going to eschew the 6 for a moment, figuring he's going to get a later shot, but I'm not convinced that that's correct. Man. So, y'all might have seen a gentleman come up and bump fists with me. That's Patrick Gibelli, who's going to be running the Oasis International Backgammon Cup in Dubai in September. And Tara and I are fortunate enough to have been contracted to do the streaming and commentary there as well. I think Phil will again join us, and we're looking at perhaps one other participant in that aspect of the tournament. So now, as best I know, it looks as though, and there may be a late entry or two, but to my knowledge, there's 196 players currently in the championship division of this tournament, compared to, I think it was 207 last year. So it's roughly the same. And of course, as you might imagine, a plethora of the top players in the world, including, Bill and I were looking at a list last night. I think this includes 13 former world champions. We were suggesting that maybe Morton Home ought to make book on what are the odds of one of the 13 existing former champions winning, in contrast to a 14th world champion. Okay, looks like George is going to bring this home, and we're going to be tied up at 4, playing an 11-point match.
Yes.
Well, they got just glancing over here, they got a 16 cube in play next door. That match might end quickly. Not totally unheard of, but in my experience, it's somewhat unusual for elite class players such as Victor and PJT to get a 16 cube in play, but it happens. I was laughing with someone the other day. I played in Las Vegas, and this has probably been 15, 18 years ago. Drew a friend of mine in the first round, and these were 15-point matches, and I won the first game on a 16 cube. And this guy was known to be, and he was a friend, he's known to be kind of wild and loose. And with that 16 cube, his 4 cube decisions were all wrong, and my 4 cubes decisions were all right. And fortunately, I won the match. And that was one of the few times I've seen. I was playing this gentleman, and playing next to us was Kit Woolsey and Knack Ballard, and their match ended on the second game on a 16 cube. So 2 very quick, fast matches with 16 cube finishes at joining boards. Okay, so Mario having to leave a blot in his home board with George in the air, and George has the best 4-point board. So were he able to hit this, which he does not, that would have put Mario behind the 8 ball. Now that's interesting. 6-5, he's going to hit and send that checker back. He needs to escape, but that requires him to leave that deuce blot again. He doesn't get hit again. So now, what is it? It's 4-4. So he's going to continue on. Now come out with the 6. Okay. Nice roll. Gives him the forward anchor. So again, this game is probably going to take a bit of time. Okay, double aces allows him to shift and put a checker in the air, and then he makes the bar point. So again, George needs to perform, needs to enter with either a 2 or a 5. There's the 2. He doesn't really have a 4 that he would like to play. Plays 9-5. Now, Mario's gonna play on. What does he do here? Oh, Bud Backgammon says the 16 cube was dropped next door. So who got 8 points? Peter got 8 points. So Peter leads 11-4. Okay. Been such that Victor wanted to play a few more games. Okay, what's he do with this 3-1? George still looking for that deuce, doesn't get it. I think Mario, no, I think I'm sending this and let George worry about it. But what he may have already gauged is that I think George is a taker and lets it go this time. But what, I saw a lecture a few months ago by my good friend Ray Fogerland, and among the points he made was that takers are hard to beat. And, you send that cube and give the leverage of the cube to your opponent. And, if things turn south, you've got a crooked number coming back at you. So Mario seems to be a bit more cautious and deliberate than perhaps I expect that George will be. But let's see what happens. Now, as I said, the winner of this plays the winner of the Victor PJT match. And who knows what'll happen. It's backgammon, but I suspect there's odds on everything here. Morton Home is making book on all of the matches throughout the tournament in all events. And I have to think that Peter Jess Thompson or Victor, will be fairly heavy favorites against the winner of this match. But, it's not to demean these guys in any way. They're both accomplished players. I 2. Okay, so he can button it up a little bit. George has got a nice 5' over here, so you don't want to get one hit. You can avoid it and go back behind at 5' jail. You don't think so, Ralph? We're talking about favorites in the final, I presume. I don't know. I assume certainly Mario better than I do. I do know that Mario beat Victor in the Super Jackpot final at the New York Metro earlier this year. So certainly a very good player with a nice resume. Hey. He's just not, and it's an awkward roll. not at all confident in what he wants to do here. You know, if he played to the 6 as he originally did, then, you know, he's got 2 strip points, the 10 and the 13, so not much playing flexibility on his next rolls. That'll solve some of his problems. Hey, Arda, when you get a chance, okay. Again, this is Mario's apparently thinking about sending it, but he's in a really awkward, inflexible position. And George has a 6 prime on the other side. Yeah, I would think he needed to roll on. 6-2. Only one safe play, so the stack gets higher and the awkwardness increases. Okay, George is ready for him. He gets a shot. Gonna have to play off the 6. Just want to make sure I gave Rory some information. I gave him the money and information for this Jonathan Seif to register. Aviv Zivo wants to register for this young guy named Idan Meyer. I just want to make sure that Rory doesn't forget those. Okay. I gave him those names. Okay. And
but
look,
these are all late arrivals.
yeah. On the also, I'm thinking about on the stream. Sandra on 1. If because that is the kind of the tradition, and the other options are Zdenek and Noel, Petco, and but PJT's been on a bunch. Trencher and Kazuki, they've been on a bunch. I think the best match as well.
That would be my pick.
Okay, that's what we'll do. Thank you. Okay, I'm sorry. Trying to go over some details with Arda, the director, Arda Fendikoglu, as we approach 2 p.m., which is the beginning of the World Championship. Now, we hope that both of these matches will be over. Just glancing over at the other table, and they've got another 8 cube in play. And it would appear that Peter Jez Thompson is going to defeat Victor. So that will... so stream 1 will be finished. Now we got to worry about these guys on stream 2. 6-4 Mario. Set of 3s, very nice roll. Okay. So I'm sorry again. It's kind of a hectic, distracting moment here as we try to get it all so glancing over here, Victor needs 2 sets starting with 6s. Doesn't get it. So Peter Jess Thompson beats Victor Ashkenazi to advance to the final of the high roller jackpot. And I'm sure Peter appreciates that because he actually lost in the first round and rebought. So he has 15,000.
Like 8.
Yeah, that's what I saw. So Peter was into that for 15,000 euros. So now he's assured 28,000 euros as a finalist or 56,000 euros as a champion. So so that's good.
It is freezing.
So okay. Mario holding a 2 cube, holding a 6-4 lead, contemplating sending it back. Now, probably what he perhaps knows, well, and he did send the 4 cube, and I think it's probably an appropriate 4 cube. George lets it go. The I thought the only hesitation in that cube might have been, I think he knows that by reputation or experience here so far that George can be a taker. And, sending him a 4 cube, George could hit it and have a potential of sending an 8 back if things were to turn around. So I think Mario's being cautious in that regard, but certainly he had a good position for the re-cube, and George dropped it. It was interesting yesterday in the, I guess would be quarterfinal. George played Sander, and I think George won 15-6, and it wasn't that close. He just got everything against Sander and won rather handily. Okay, one of my conversations with Arda that distracted me there a second ago, we will show on stream 2 the David Wells Dirk Schiemann match, first round of the World Championship. That will follow this match. So hopefully these guys finish by 2 p.m. Okay, he can make the 5, so it's a question of the bar or the 5. Mario has been judiciously discriminate in considering his various options in these positions. So he looked at both of those carefully and decides to go with making the bar. George's going to try to force the issue. 25% of the time, Mario would dance. He doesn't, but he doesn't hit either. And that's kind of a bit of awkwardness there. Doesn't have really a 5 that jumps out at you. So I guess playing out to the 18 is probably right. Hey, George hits that. One, 4. So again, George is coming in, but his numbers are not allowing him to provide much building flexibility or anything. Now he needs a 2 or a 4 to hit. Gets the 4. I guess he'll just bring them both down. Nickels. That will definitely work. Hit, then he'll bring, I guess, bring one across, yeah. Okay. Now, George is going to force the issue here. He doesn't have an immediate cover for the ace. Mario has very nice structure over there. Like at 36, 37, 60, 112, 122 for black. 122. And white's looking there at 71, 95, 117, 125. So 125, 122. I think this is a tough one for Mario to let go, but let go he does.
Yes, of course.
8-5, and they're going to take a little break.
Yeah, that's fine.
So I'm going to join them for stepping away for a break for just a second, and we'll be right back.
have the inlay with the logo on it.
Oh, okay. Well, then let's go ahead and do it.
Yeah. And then I have the void board here. I don't know. And then I have 2 clock stands.
You guys, you got a phone, right? That's what Mark had mentioned last night.
He said we had a phone?
Yeah.
Okay. So I brought like one of each. I think we should just go with all.
Yeah, because I know we don't have 2 phone rows. He didn't mention 2 phones. So,
Is this like the main, the most important option?
yes.
Sarah, is this the bottom player?
Yeah.
Okay. There's only one set.
What do you mean? Oh. Oh. I thought you showed me 2. That one had a smaller logo than the other one. Remember that?
No.
You know? Maybe it's Mark who showed. Oh, Mark must have showed me. There's some over here.
Okay.
We will do Wells and Sheen.
Okay, I need to know if Sanders is on it.
I don't think, I'll go look. I don't think they've done it.
Wow, these are the correct ones.
Okay.
Actually. It's a little weird that we have 2 different logo sets.
That's not it.
Okay.
Nobody's gonna notice that. That was a lot faster than last year.
Yeah.
Remember that? That was sort of a mess.
I learned the trick now.
Okay. Yeah, that looks correct.
Nice. And the smaller logo.
This match is in progress. So yeah.
This one is.
Yeah. So we don't.
I'm just gonna go ahead and. Well, that was lucky. I didn't press any of them.
No kidding. No kidding. No kidding.
You're kidding?
No.
No,
I-
she's not kidding. We're
Okay.
No,
playing.
I mean,
Okay.
I'm not, no kidding, no mess with the front.
Yeah.
That mess is still going.
That was lucky. I didn't press the clock or anything.
That's okay, we can recover, but it would have been a little embarrassing.
Yeah.
Okay, so, assuming we'll have a phone by 2.
I'll just.
Unless you want to use your phone.
Nope.
Neither is yeah.
That's. Nope. That's an unbeat. No shoot, Pepe.
So 8-5. Yes.
Okay, sports fans, they're back. I'm back. Let's see what we can do here. Okay, I'll try to make sure that Klaus. Yes, Jasper, he's playing. A couple of names were inadvertently left off the bracket. You know, how do you forget Sander and Wilcox Snellings? I don't know. But anyway, they're both playing. Okay, so here we go. 8-5 Mario. Two one to play. Makes his 23 point. 6-1. It's gonna hit there. Now, does he make the bar or does he do something else? Tapio, good to see you. Okay, 4-1. Now, George, 5-3. And 3 coming back the other way. He's going to make the 5 point. Four, 3. Two, 1. He could pick 2 up. That's what he opts to do. 3-1. Nice shake. Both comes in and hitting the blot in the process. Three, and then he's going to hit with a 5.
Any news on Sanders' apartment?
No, they're not up there yet. I went and looked. Okay, 4-2. Mario, I guess he just makes the 5 point. Okay. Set of fours makes the 5 point on the other side of the table. He could do that. He could make the deuce point and put 2 in the air, but he opts for the 5 point. Okay, 3 and 5. That's coming down to the 8. Four, 2 for George. I guess he's just gonna likely come down to the bar. 4-1. Five, 1. Set of threes makes the bar. Okay, kind of a standoff, pretty much a relatively even count. Mario would like to get one of those out. Doesn't. Set of deuces. It's a little bit awkward. Maybe more than a little bit awkward. Hmm. Two to go. Not particularly attractive. Mario sends it. George snaps it up. I'm probably a good cube. I'm not sure about the take. Got a lot of work to do. Got 3 checkers behind a 5 prime, and is in a crunch mode if he doesn't roll a 6.
Yeah, thanks.
But he gets a 6. 3-1. He's just going to have to safety that, I think. Does. So again. Makes the ace point. 6-2. That's a hitter. Okay. That helped significantly. Gets the three checkers out. Now he only has 1 to extract. Pick up the second checker, which he does. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, should Mario dance, which Mario does dance, does George get frisky? That's a 4 cube coming back. Some gammon potential there. I wouldn't have been surprised to see him send that. Okay, so George has got to have a 6. Nope. There's a 5-3 that he was an invalid roll, and he rolls it again. He gets 5-3 again. Okay, George has got to have a 6. Yeah, he's thinking about, do I try to make, I make Mario pay to see that roll, and Mario says, no, thank you. I'll fight another battle. Well, Jesper, I think the first, starting with DDA Oseroff on that bracket, there were like 9 buys that were reserved for late entrants and maybe oversights and what have you. So the 6 people are either late entrants, or in the case of Sander and Wilcox, they were left off. So there's 6 players for about, I forget how many, in 9 or 10 spots. So I assume Arda will draw those in some fashion to assign who gets who, because among those there are, among those tentative buys, there were DDA, Dagfinn Snarheim, Mochi, and Steve Sachs. So, some real tough draws potentially for some of those people. And again, those 2 of those ones that were left off were Sander and Wilcox. So, Sander or Wilcox could have to play either DDA, Dagfinn, Mochi, or Steve Sachs. So we'll see what happens. Nodar Gagawa was another one in there. You're correct. So again, I assume they're not going to go from top to bottom. I don't know. They could go top to bottom with a random draw, which would mean for sure one of those 6 gets, DDA, Nodar, and Mochi. If they just took like the first 6, counting, DDA being first. So I don't know. I don't know how they're going to do that. It's 1:30 now. So anyway, yeah, he had, you know how he does the brackets, Jesper. He had allotted 10 or 11 of those as tentative buys. Beyond that, the second round matches were to start at 2 p.m. And so, again, I don't know. It was 9, 10, or 11 tentative buys. 6 of those are going to get opponents, and the other 3 or 4 or 5, however many it was, will get their bye. Now, how that, I guess it's random if they just went from the top, but you would want to, among those 6 new people added to the bracket, you would sure draw those to randomize them in some respect before you put them, top to bottom in that tentative bracket section of the bracket. But you changed. So anyway, 3, 9, 7 Mario, 6 away, 8 away. I don't know what the plans are here. You might be talking trite about closed out. If I have all of the points in my home board closed and my opponent has one in the, on the bar, then the term I have him closed out. I have a checker closed out, or 2 or 3 or whatever the case may be. Okay, so let's see what happens here. Mario has the forward anchor. He misses that blot. So George has a racing lead here. So let's see what happens with it. Okay, he's gonna exercise his racing lead. Mario snaps it up, so a prime trite typically refers to a consecutive series of covered points by that. Like here, Mario has a 4 prime in his home board. He has 4 blocked points in a row. Now you shifted one of them, so he has a 3 prime. Uh-oh. Can't move any of his back checkers with that double ace, so he has to break the 1. Now, wow. 6-1 by George, so he's going to have to play a little awkward as well. 5-1. Now Mario has to break. Well, thank you, Trite. Just feel free to ask any questions you'd like. I'm here to try to help. That's why they pay me the big bucks, Okay, so now it's very, very close race. 5-4, he's just going to take 2 in. 3-1. Now he may want to save a 6, so he's going to play 8-7. Yeah, that enables him to what we call save a 6. So with his next roll, these 2 checkers, it's kind of like trapped back here. Were he to roll a 6, he would have been forced to leave one of them and perhaps leave one of them exposed. But he rolled a double 3, which got them by 5-1. Yeah, take it in. You might slide the 5 with a 1 or a 2 on the next roll. You want to ideally get your checkers in as quickly and efficiently as possible. Yeah, there was that slot in the 5, and in doing so, you can take 1 off the ace as well. Okay, Mario comes in. 4-1. Okay. George. Double 6, so that'll pretty much seal this game. Well, it's going to be, in all likelihood, 9-9. 6-point match. Now this board is a Galaxy called a Monte-Carlo board. You'll see some ads during the broadcasts and all. I think it's like 1,050 or 1,150. I don't exactly remember, but it's in that range, so it's not, anywhere near $3,000. 3-1, nice opening roll. Todd. Well, I was going to ask you, maybe check with Arda and see what she wants to do if they don't end on time. Okay, 6-1 makes the bar, so a nice 4 prime developing structure over there. He can make the 4. Okay. Set of 5s. Gonna make 2 points. Which 2 does he want? Obviously the 4 hits the checker and makes a point. Now does he take the ace point, take the 3 point? He's gonna unstack by taking the ace point. Well, that was his first inclination. He moved them back, looking at it again. Okay, there's Jovana Ikovic. It's 1050. Yeah, I knew it was right in that range, Jovana. Okay, 6-3. He's gonna try the jailbreak, perhaps. Could go 13-7. Might try to just get out though. Well, what do you do here? You could go 13-7 and 6-3. Gives him a little bit more potential of building, but yeah, I think this is the play. If you don't get hit, then you can probably cash this out. Hey, Mario is going to contemplate that. CJ Utley. What's up, CJ? Good to see you. Okay, George takes it. 6 and a 3. Probably going to bring one down. He doesn't want to stack another checker on the 6. Could go 6-3. Only play with a single blot, so that makes good. Double nickels. 2, 3, maybe. Okay, so he moved a lot of freight. He still got to get little Wilbur home over there. Now, this is going to be kind of interesting. I'm tempted just to bring 3 down and go to the 4 and count on him not getting out of that broken 6 prime. That's my play. Even if he were to get out, I think Mario's still ahead in the race. Alternatively, he could make the ace, but then he's going to have to leave a shot somewhere. Make the ace and the deuce. 5-point board, something to be said for that. No, I think this one holds 5 across, right? Watch him next game at the starting position. I think you'll see that. 4-2, so George can't escape. Now, Mario is in a good position to maybe seal this off, but the roll doesn't permit him to do so. That is, these are Galaxy boards. They're built by FM Gammon in Istanbul. I think they're, in effect, a tournament sponsor as well. Nesh. Look there, my friend Bakar Matikashvili is in the room. Good to see you, Bakar. We still haven't met personally in person, so we're going to have to remedy that one of these days. I'll be in Dubai. Are you going to be in Dubai? We're thinking very seriously about going to artist tournament in Cyprus, so perhaps we'll have the opportunity to cross paths. Hey, Mario's still looking for that roll to close this stuff out, and he's still not getting it. But he's got a broken 6' and only an indirect 4-3 to hit him. Gets to a 7, but it's the wrong 7. Okay, going to the 2 and the 4, I suspect, could make the ace point, but then you give him a few returns, so I think this is probably the correct play. George has the best 5-point board on the other side, so you don't want to, risk a shot. We're trying to find out, and I think Tara went to ask him, but she didn't tell me what the result was. But ideally, the main event starts at 2. So if this match isn't complete at 2, I'm not sure what the stance is going to be. If they make them suspend the match so that all of the main event matches can start at the same time, or if they let them finish this. But if they do, then of course there's like 3 matches delayed, because it'd be Mario's match, George Rabahi's match, and the match that is to be played on this board, Stream 2, which is going to be David Wells and Dirk Schiemann. The Stream 1 is going to be Sander Leilhoff as the defending champion. He gets that honor and privilege, and I'm not sure of his opponent yet. He was one of the 6 late arrivals and or people left off of the board. No, if you roll a number that it allows you to enter, you must enter. I guess this is a responsible moves tournament, but, if your opponent rolled and hit his clock, then I guess you have the option of accepting his play. Okay, so Mario wins 2 points. It's 11-9. Ooh, pardon me. Y'all might see me yawning off and on during the day. I did not sleep well last night. Had a little touch of illness, discomfort, whatever. Are they gonna finish, or is he gonna stop?
They're gonna play when they're finished.
Okay.
Light.
What?
Before we start, turn on the light.
I did turn on that.
You did. Hey, Dirk, how you doing? Cooking.
How are you doing?
Hey, Dirk. How's it going, man? Good to see
Everything's
you.
good.
So, hope you don't mind, but they're gonna be on stream 2, but they aren't quite finished.
Okay.
Artist said if you guys are okay with waiting, that way you can be streamed.
Yeah,
Not
I don't
okay
mind.
with waiting. You play David Wells.
Yes, yes.
There's just not much.
Did you start to say you don't mind, or
Well, I
within
would like
reason?
to start on time, but if it's not, well, let's see how this develops. I mean,
Yeah, they've got 12 minutes, so
how much they still have a lot on the clock. But yeah, we'll see. Okay.
Okay.
Sorry about that, just,
Yeah,
this
yeah,
is
yeah.
how it happens. So that's what artist said. Just leave it up to you guys what you want to do.
Yeah, I haven't seen David yet.
Okay.
So whatever.
okay. So Arda has said that this match will finish, and David Wells and Dirk Schiemann. But
It's to screen one of their opponents. We'll
Yeah.
have a match.
yeah, we'll have a match because
Right?
these two matches are going to be.
'Cause they gotta play.
They got to play. So Schiemann and Wells, if they want to wait till this match is finished, they can do so. If they want to go ahead and start playing, then we'll stream one of these guys and whomever their opponents are. I'd have to go check on that. Okay. Set of fives. That's going to work. Better watch out, Jonathan. Baccaro leave marks on you. Very good player. Mario trying to decide what he wants to do. There it is. Ooh.
Okay, so it's A10 Ilfeld. He's actually a pretty important dude from the
Who?
UK.
Who?
Is Sanders' opponent.
Who is it?
E10 Ilfeld.
Oh, I never heard of him then, I guess. Eton Ilfeld
Ilfeld.
from the UK is Sanders' opponent. So that,
Line Sports or something.
ah,
That's what he is. So
okay. Okay, so okay, so he gets the five. So now well, that it's pretty close. Mario's better distributed in his home board. George is closer to his home board with all his checkers, but George said, I got to think that's a snap take, but 28, 58, 65, 66. Yeah, that was pretty close. So maybe don't want to wish bad fortune on either one of them, but maybe they're trying to help us out to finish by 2 o'clock here. Okay. 2, 3. It's pretty close. 4s, that'll make it less close. He's going 6-2, but we shall see. They both are going to have the same number of checkers. Okay, but the potential for misses are higher on George's side. So let's see what happens. Okay, George gets a 5-3, so George hasn't missed yet in that sequence. 5-4, there's a miss. Now, let's see what happens. Mario has the cube, so George has no... oh, that's a direct miss of 2 checkers. Now, there's Mario. 5-6, so Mario's in a pretty commanding position now, barring a set. So George's going to need, well, he's not going to need anything because Mario's not going to give him the chance. Okay, so 13-9 Mario. It's 155. So the wait shouldn't be long. Now again, Sanders playing, Tara told me the name, but I don't remember it. UK head of Mind Sports, Ilfeld or something. Because Sander is playing, he was left off of the initial draw. So he'll be treated like a late registrant or whatever. So Wilcox was also left off the main draw, unbelievably. So both of them will be in the draw, Wilcox, Snellings, and Sander. And they will, there's 4 late entries plus those 2 guys. So those 6 will be randomized and put in the first 6 buy spots, starting with Didier Asarov. Okay. Etan Ilfeld. Okay, that's who... that's the name. I didn't remember it. That's who Sanders playing. According to my better half, Miss Tara. One, two, three. Split the back. Think. Okay, that's what he does. Y'all might can hear the rising din in the room behind me as it's filling up. I think the main event, the championship division, certainly starts at 2. The intermediate either starts at 2:30 or 3. I don't recall. Okay, George, see. He's sending the cube. Mario takes it. Just see what happens here. He's going to make a break for it. He gets hit. Potential this match could end. He doesn't get hit. Bring that over to here. Okay, no exposed checkers. Set of 3s. It's 2. Does he come out with the other one or does he make the bar? Doesn't accomplish much to make the bar just yet when you don't have any checkers behind it. Okay, he hits, but he's going to have to leave a shot. Oh, it's such a idiot. Oh, looking over here to the side, Wilcox Snelling is doing his stretching and relaxation exercises, preparation for his match. Okay.
Charlie.
Okay, so George is in a better position, but Mario's not out of the picture. He leaves a 7 to 2-5, duped 5-2.
You guys, did you receive the email I sent you?
I didn't check.
Okay, give you back. No problem.
Okay, he's counting. He doesn't like leaving. I got you, Joe. Okay, so Mario 3-6. That doesn't work, but he's going to be bring that checker on around and in. It's very close, very close. Okay, Mario's in pretty good shape, but George is in pretty good shape too. Let's see if, that's a shot. A hit could end this. See what happens. 1-6, he doesn't hit it, but he escapes. Okay, so he's okay, George has 4 off. Mario's fixing to begin his bear off. 4-3. Two. Cadê? Okay, Mario needs big numbers. That's a big number. Gonna be, this could go either way. Ideally, no, Jocks, but
Sorry. I'm sorry.
okay. George rolls a 2-3, so this is tight. Mario could win with a set. Boom, now George has some misses. He rolls an ace. He rolled an ace. Match is over.
Congratulations.
Yeah. I was lucky.
Okay, good match. Yeah. Now, as you may know, on stream 1, we're gonna have Sandra Leilhoff and I-10 Ilfelt. And on stream 2, we're going to have Dirk Schumann and David Wells.
Yeah, stream 2?
Yeah, stream 2.
Where we supposed to play?
Tara will show you. It's the first table. Okay, I'm going to step away for 1 second. Yeah, they can go to the...
I know 8 times.
I would like to remind you of the penalty on regulation before each turn. We have 15 minutes grace period. So if you don't have the time, please pay attention to the table. 15 minutes, we will start the time penalty point. For 15 minutes, each 5 minutes is one penalty point against the Valid time. The best program, which is your left, is given. Valid time. When you go to valid time, come to the next table.
There you go. The first big turn. Good luck. Good luck. Are you a citizen of Israel? In all three, Israel, England, so you're Mind, you're the owner of Mind Sports? I'm the owner of Mind Sports. Not the field, I've been running it for 15 years. I'll give you a brochure. You can see, we've actually got a tournament at Mind Sports. That's all. I got that given me. Great. I'm a backgammon learning. So we're based all over. I got 25 people all over the world. It's amazing. Okay, this is great. So you can see all the schedule. Backgammon is everything in Turkey. Okay. Great. And obviously, I'm going to make it on the screen. I will. Thank you. Yeah, good luck. Fall in love with backgammon. If you got a decent match, you should win this. It'd be a no-brainer. Yes, and I heard that if I were to win, it's likely I would play most of this time. Oh. That means that Sandra wins the place motion? I think so. Oh my God. It's going to be exciting. Oh my God. I'm already excited. Congratulations. Nice job.
7 boxers, each side has 3 breaks. All breaks are 5 minutes.
Okay, so this is the link I need to share. This is it.
A4 stream 1. Okay, sports fans.
Okay.
So here we are. The World Championship 2023 has started. And we've got a couple of superb matches on the stream to start with.
This is like a wonderful drawing.
Just need to go to the restroom.
Yeah.
Okay,
Which matches you do? David and Dirk, and what's the other one?
Sander and this Ilfeld guy. Okay, sports fans. Still trying to get it all settled down. I don't know, Joe. I assume they are, but I don't know. The what is that? Gourmet something another .dk. Let's see. Okay. So here we go. David Wells is in position. Dirk has been wandering around out here. So that should, he should be clubgourmet.dk. I think you're right, Jonathan. That sounds familiar. So, like I say, a couple of great matches here. We got defending champion Sander Leilhoff is playing on stream 1. That's a privilege we extend each year to the defending champion. His first match, round 1, is streamed on stream 1. And we had a nice selection of other matches for stream 2, and we've decided to go with David Wells and Dirk Schiemann. Oh man, we're talking some serious backgammon talent here. So
Nobody will play.
you could just, I mean, we had essentially 4 matches to choose from for this second stream. Zdeněk and Justin Knoll, Petco and PJT, which would have been great, but PJT was just on and has been on several times so far. So we'll get Petco on before the week's over, I'm sure. And then we had Chris Trencher and Kazuki Yokota, but they've been on a lot. And in fact, I think they may have already played on the stream. So that, leaves us with this, mediocre pairing of David Wells and Dirk Schiemann. And of course, I say that facetiously because
We got a anti-bag.
these are two of the best players in the world. And
So when one of us wins the tournament, we'll be extra proud.
anyway,
First of all, where's the beer?
we
Let's go.
trying to move my laptop in a little bit so I can read the chat line and see the monitor over on this side, which is where I can watch the stream. And over on my left side here, I can
Maybe it's made us to
follow the chat line on my laptop. So here we go.
no problem. And maybe I get some. This a little bit low. This is higher.
Oh, they're still wandering around, getting comfortable. 17-point match, so it's a long match. Typically, in projecting tournaments and directing tournaments and all, typically use 11 minutes per point as a kind of standard rule of thumb for the length of a match. So a 17-pointer would go, 187 minutes, a little over 3 hours on average. So These guys have to be comfortable. They're going to change out the. They got a playing surface that has the actual has a logo on it. So they're changing out the playing surfaces, as you can see. The Wilson Semilio of Galaxy, who's their I don't know what's he called. Yeah. I don't know. He's kind of a graphic designer, content director, or whatever. So he's changing out if he can get a hold of them with the magnet. That one doesn't want to come out for whatever reason. And there it comes. Yeah, we'll. It's interesting if y'all watched the Sander match yesterday, as I kind of suspected. I talked to Sander after the match, and he said after he lost that one 4-cube game, then he had kind of resigned himself to the fact that he was going to lose, and just decided to have fun after that. Because I had mentioned on the stream, and this meant no disrespect to Sander, he's a good friend, but I just remarked it didn't look like he was playing with quite the intensity or focus that certainly was evident in last year's World Championship and in the UBC final against Mochi. So, and he admitted, he said, "Yeah, I kind of resigned myself to the inevitable and just decided to have some fun." Of course, that's 75 euros of fun, but so be it. And so here we go. 3-1 by David. 2 by Dirk. This is going to be fun, folks. This is going to be fun. 6-4. Two. Okay, 5-1. Going to make the 5-point. Yeah, that's what I was told earlier today, Joe, was that Michi was like 15-1 and Mochi was 20-1 and something like that. And there were some others in that area, like Kazuki perhaps and others. Okay. 6-2 by Dirk. So he's going to come down and step up, I suspect. He does. David, to the general backgammon community, may not be as well known as some of the other elite players, but certainly among the elite players, I'll tell you, they very much respect David Wells' game. One of the very best players in the world. Talking to Trencher, Chris Trencher was doing commentary with me, and and he knows all these guys well. He said, it's kind of interesting because David perhaps is better regarded as a cash player than a match player, and is maybe regarded as one of the absolute best cash players in the world. But he's certainly no slouch at match play as well. So that may be true, Joe, since Michi was on the buy side. Has one less match to play. Of course, that's what, in the undefeated bracket, that's 32, 64, 100. That's 7 matches instead of 8. So, that's 12.5%. 15 to 20 is a third. So that has something to do with it, certainly. We were talking yesterday last night. Yes. You know, there are 13 former world champions here in the field. We were debating, and I don't know if I was talking with Phil and others. Phil said he was going to talk to Mort about maybe putting up a line on does one of the former world champions win, or is there a 14th world champion here this week at the end of the week? I don't know if he did, but that was kind of an interesting proposition. Okay. Okay, so gutter ball. 4-1. He's going to make the 4-point. Okay, so we're in this first game, and still apologize. There's some distractions here and there as everything gets going, and Tara tries to get her production perfect, as is her practice and goal. Okay. Now, I don't think, I don't know, or so he's playing this I-Tan Ilfelt or whatever. That was one of the first 6 buys on the sheet. Okay. 2-1.
Ilfeld, and he runs the Mind Sports Olympiad. He's a chess master. He's very nice. Lives in London.
Yeah. Tara was telling me this, the guy playing Sander over on Stream 1, his name's I-10? A-10 Ilfelt, and he runs the Mind Sports Olympiad, lives in London. I heard him tell, Phil was interviewing him briefly beforehand, since Phil was doing the commentary on that match, and he said he was born in L.A., grew up in Israel, and lives in London now. So he's kind of well-traveled. Okay, 6-5 for David. (3-1) now. What does Dirk do with that? Does he? I don't think he steps out. I think he'd rather be hit inside if he's going to be hit. So maybe he slots the ace and plays 6-5. No, he does step out. Four, 3. Okay, but unfortunately, from Dirk's perspective, he has to leave a couple of blots there. He's only 6, who's taken 13-2. So now David, holding a cube, has quite a number of shots at the two blots. Okay. What is Wells has got what? Ooh, 17
These
numbers.
have arrived.
Oh, really?
Oh.
Numbers got a lot of hitting numbers. 1 and 6. That's 9. Something like 26 hitters, I think. Put a lot of pressure on a take by Dirk. Be a recube. Puts a 4 in play. If David were to pick up both of those checkers, that would be pretty hurtful to Mr. Sheeman. I'm thinking David's going to send this. Now he's got it, and he shakes, gets them both. Yeah, you got to go the other way. Okay, borderline cube, says Martin Howe. Thank you, Martin, for helping us out here today. I would have sent it, but I'll defer to both of these gentlemen's superior skill and experience to mine. But, I'd like to get 4 and maybe 8 on Dirk Sheeman right out of the gate. Now here,
Fuck.
can't cover the bar. I was just sitting there kind of wondering if he might send this, or if he might have regarded himself as too good. Either way, he didn't perform. So now he's got to figure out his best options. So he gives him a 6. That's 1, 6, 4, 3, and 4, 6. Four, 5. So he dodges the bullet. So now, what does he do? He kind of might have played on with it too good and didn't perform, then got lucky to be missed. And so David sends it this roll and takes a 2-0 lead. Okay. Here we go. 6-4 inside. Nice set of 4s to make the 5. 3, 6. 4, 2. And set of 3s. Do with that. Make the 3-point. And either come to the 10 or step up to the 21. Okay. So as I might have thought, that's a dance. Now David is So
Everybody okay? No complaints?
I haven't seen any complaints,
Okay.
and I have encouraged them to complain or
Complain.
ask questions, give critiques, make suggestions, anything they want to do. I'm reading the chat line. So Mr. Urso has been conversive, and Morton Howe has given us some XG input. Okay. So what's Dirk gonna do with this? Oh, who sends it? I have to think it's a pretty much a snap take. Now what's he do? I suspect he's just, I'd safety the checker 24-13. He's going to bring it to the 11. Gives him another builder for the 5 and the bar. So, okay, ace deuce. No real choice there. So Dirk 6-3 makes the 5. Okay, David needs a 3 to make that anchor. Doesn't get it. Okay. Now Dirk with 4-point board to 2-point board. He's gonna look to attack here. Hits with the deuce. Now, does he lift or does he? He's not gonna split off the 8, I wouldn't think. So the other option is to lift or to go 24-23. He lifts, which is probably what I would do. Well, he's looking at perhaps shifting from the effect the 5 to the 4th in conjunction with the hit. Okay, he goes back to his original thought. Now, again, I've seen both these guys play, not a lot, but I think they can be fairly deliberate, and we're seeing that from my perspective in this early part of the match. We're in the second game right now, and they both used 4 minutes or so. Nothing to be alarmed about, but you know, as the match progresses, we'll keep an eye on that. Set of 5s. So 5-1. Pardon. Set of 4s. That's a nice shake. I guess he's just going to play them inside. I don't think that's what I would do. He's kind of stripped otherwise. Now I might have played 6-2 and 9-5 or something. 6-2-2 and 9-5. 4-1. Looking at the pick and pass. Has the better board, putting a second one potentially in the air. This is a safe play all around. But so what do we do? Okay, that's his choice. 5-4. Lets him unstack those points and make his ace. 5-2 comes to the 6, I suspect. Yes. And you know, it's kind of interesting, and I've used the term previously the last few days. It seems as though both of these guys are, how shall we say, judiciously deliberate. Maybe that's a proper term. That you know, when the situation, the criticality of the situation demands it, they take the necessary time to study the position. When the perhaps it's a more straightforward play, or there's a little less significance to the choices, they play relatively quickly, and that's fairly common between the among the elite players, let's say. And these guys, by my estimation, are both certainly in the elite player category. Okay. 2 up, always something to be said for 2 up, but now he gets one of them in, so Dirk's in, he makes the bar. David needs to anchor up here if he can. He doesn't. So we look for Dirk to either hit a second checker or attack the lone checker. Does hit the second checker to the bar, the third checker back. And
let me do a ruling.
okay. So okay. Oh, okay.
Anything else?
Do they have any Perrier over there?
Yeah. You want some?
Please. Okay. So David's still treading water trying to get an anchor, and he does, finally. 2. But Dirk has the 4-point board, moves that ace there. That makes him only vulnerable to double fours. Of course, double fours is a really big joker because it would have hit 3 checkers coming around. But David dodges that bullet. I see somebody talking about the last time he was here was 2007 or something, 16 years ago. But really, anyone, if you've not been here, certainly should be on your bucket list. Backgammon bucket list is to come to the World Championship in Monte Carlo. It's an experience. And okay, he can't dupe anything. So okay, so Dirk should be able to bring this home. Not much, he's going to run from there. Not much danger of getting G'd, even were he to be pointed on here. Okay, 5. Okay.
They don't have Perry.
Okay, that's fine. Thank you.
Are you feeling Flip
Yeah.
it river?
So far.
Okay.
Okay. I always say where there's a gap, there's hope. So, now Dirk would like to see David leave town 6x small, maybe not double sixes, but 6x small. 5-4, that works. Okay. 11, 13. Unlikely that David would be able to steal this one, but you know, one good set, and we've all been there. We got 8 checkers against 7 checkers, so David just needs a set, one set. Still, one set would do it. Boom. He might have a shake for one set still yet, but he doesn't. So 2-2 and a 17-point max. So I think we're in for the long haul here. Again, David chews right at, well, it's 34 minutes banked. So David chews 4 minutes, and Dirk's used about 6. So no problem whatsoever so far. Okay, set of deuces makes this 4-point. 3-2 makes it probably the. Oh, he's kind of hit it. I thought he might make the anchor, but or the further advanced anchor, but yeah, that's another option. Makes the 10, blocks the 6s off the 21 point. Oh, pardon me. Home can see I did not have a restful night. Had a little I don't know, bug or something or other, and did not sleep well at all. So I'm kind of running on adrenaline here. Okay, so that's a hitter. Two and a 4. You know, it's interesting. It seems like both of them, you know, some roles are straightforward to play. Some roles almost play themselves. Other roles, you know, require due consideration. It seems like they're getting a lot of the due consideration roles.
ahead.
I was thinking about putting 2 up. And go with the single. You know, I haven't, again, watched Dirk play much at all. I haven't read his book. But seems to be one of the most aggressive hitters and blotters that I've seen, which you know, obviously serves him well. He's done extremely well in his career of backgammon, and you know, his style seems to work for him. Although you don't see quite the aggressiveness by others that we see from him, or that I see from him. Then he can make the 3-point. Nice roll, so 2 in the air. Okay, now Dirk is contemplating sending it, but I don't think with 4 back like that, I would personally be surprised if he sends it. But, you know, he does have 2 in the air, 9 in the zone, but that's like, and I've heard it related to Kit Woolsey, you know, every turn is a opportunity to potentially double again. So look at them all. And Dirk seems to, I guess it's actually Dirk. I keep wanting to say Dirk. But he seems to be a aficionado of that concept. Okay, he finally did send it once he got an advanced anchor with those 3 checkers. David, you know, had plenty of time to contemplate that over the last 3 or 4 rolls, where on each case, Dirk was thinking about it. So David had a pretty good idea in his mind already. But he needs to come in. And come in he does. Going to come out. You shift, put a second one in the air. He's not sure exactly what he wants to do. He's really spending some time on okay, so he decides to go with the 5 prime. You know, and it's kind of interesting, and we see this a lot, and I guess we don't see it as much in with elite players, but you know, it seems very easy oftentimes to you know, fall into the same pace of play and what have you, as your opponent does. Your opponent plays real fast. Many people have a tendency to play fast also. If your opponent plays very slow, then maybe there's an inclination to play very slow. And it seems like they're kind of, to some degree, mirroring somewhat slow styles here. Okay, kind of a interesting sitting in here in this ballroom in a slow-paced match. And I can assure you, you could hang beef in here, hang meat in this ballroom. It is cold. And of course, Bill brought nothing but short sleeves. I don't even have so much as a sweater or a pullover. So I might be heading off to the store later, seeing what I can find. It's going to be like this all week. I'm going to have to do something. Hey, 4-1 by David. Now, he's in a bit of a timing problem. Let's see. I don't know. And again, I'll defer to these guys all day, but I think I wouldn't leave the anchor just yet. I would let David play on the next roll. I'm cold. Man.
Worn long sleeve shirt. private room first because I'm,
Yeah.
Controlling the temperature.
It's interesting too. I guess the gravity of the situation of it being the first round of the World Championship, and two players who have reasonable ambitions of winning the World Championship. Maybe that influences this very deliberate play. As we can see, I mean, it's 2-2 to 17, and Dirk used, what is that, 10.5 minutes? So he's used a third of his time, and not much over 10% of the score of the match. Set of sixes will work, particularly when it picks up another checker along the way. What a shake by Davey. Now what? He's not ready yet. Set of aces, that'll make him more ready. While David's thinking about this, I think I did see on the bracket, there are 198 players in the championship division, and they have a perfect bracket of 64 in the intermediate division. I know last year they had 207 in the championship, so 198 is, a minor loss of number of players. What was I gonna? Oh, okay. I was gonna look at exactly what the attendance was last year. Yeah, last year it was 207 and 48. This year it's 198 and 64. So that's 262. Last year it was 255. So counting both divisions, they're up like 2%. Okay, David likes his chances here. Dirk says, I understand why. And yeah, I don't doubt that, Feathery Duck. I thought the shift was probably appropriate as well. And apparently we've been proven accurate by XG. Four, one. See the four, but then he doesn't have a one, so maybe he does this. Pick and pass to the ace point, putting a checker in the air. A dance. Dirk has only 8 in his own, but he's shooting at a second checker. Trailing 5-2. He's contemplating. He decides that's what he wants to do, and he does it. And now David has two in the air. And one of them in. Six three hits. Thinking about hitting the second checker again, but I think I would decline that. I think I'd just make the 20-point anchor. But hey, Dirk is Dirk. And he does make the 20-point. No. I don't know. Okay, he's two up with two blots. Comes in with one, hitting one. Okay. This is just not worked out quite like Dirk has envisioned it. And consequently, David's got a better board, better structure over there. So he could hit and go around the quarter. Hey, Sander, them apparently taking a little break. 2-2. They've been playing a long time. 2-2. Okay. Dirk's just really struggling here. If getting anything going like he wants it to go in this game. Okay. David's contemplating sending it back here. He's got much the better structure. Dirk has 6 checkers back, although he does have both the 3 and the 5 anchored. But and obviously well ahead in the pip count. But
tough game to understand.
Yeah, well, feel free to keep asking them, Trite. I don't mind, and there's others in the room, I'm sure, that don't mind, and we'll all try to help you out as we can. David does send this 4-cube back to Dirk. It'll be interesting. I don't like Dirk's position. He's way behind in the race. You know, it's a recube, so if he takes it, it's on fork. I have to think he's going to let this go. But he takes it. Wow. Now, David's running. I'm going to try to get away. Dirk needs a 5. Gets a 5, but coming out, he doesn't want to give up the mid. Didn't really have an ace to go with the 5 anyway. It's 4. Okay, so David looking to do something with his 6-3. Doesn't can't play it totally safely, but Dirk has 2 blots in his home board, so he's can't hit that. So he's gonna try to clean up the bit of a mess he's got over here and hope for better fortune shortly. And so Dirk probably doesn't have the amount of timing that he would like, so you're ultimately probably going to have to give up that 20 points soon. Okay, so now, thank you, Andres. 052, no redouble on that. Okay. Next roll is the roll of the game, perhaps the roll of the match, at least to this point. Set of deuces, that will work.
Sorry, I think it was flipped. I rolled 5-3 last turn. I think that's the part. This is it. Yeah. 5-3 last turn. Rather than.
So he opts for this 6-5, relatively. It's force play. Set of fours.
All 5 women.
Four, three.
Sometimes ignorance is bliss.
Mm. Big time. Yeah. Okay. Dirk can stay, see if he might get a shot. He doesn't, so now he'll be leaving, and David's going to collect 4 points here. Could roll a set and leave a shot, and he does. Look at here. Speak of the devil, and there it is. Misses. 2 more sets could make this interesting. Nope. So it's going to be a 4-pointer. Nine to David Wells. So
If there is a complaint, there may be that he was not responsible for any registration
yeah.
Standard purposely registered late, and he's not responsible for players who registered on quote unquote credit. So it's really a bar him.
Yeah.
I certainly wouldn't think it was involved in.
No.
Anyway.
So
Short one line. Verbal something saying take responsibility. He can't take responsibility for other players' actions.
yeah. Where's he wanting that done? We're thinking about it being
You,
on here. Or? Okay. Okay. So 9-2 David so far. I've not seen any complaints. Some people I had a number of people asking why Sander wasn't on the bracket. And
that's what
other
it was.
things.
That's what he's alluding to.
Yeah.
That is the reason why Sander wasn't on the bracket. It wasn't artist's responsibility.
Yeah. That
That's sort of how it happened.
you might can overhear Tara and myself talking, and as we said, or as many of you know, there were two people that I know of that were left off of the registration in the bracket when it was posted this morning. And then there were four additional people, actually 5 additional people, I guess, that came in as late entries. And Arta, in designing his bracket and so forth, anticipates some of that, and it was easily handled. But, he's just made the point to us, and I fully understand it, that, he and his group are not responsible for registration. And, he can only, how should we say, he can only do as well as the data given to him. So yes, 2 people were left off the bracket, but Arta designed and made up the bracket based on the names that he was provided. The errors resided elsewhere, and not a big deal. Ideally, you never like to have those sorts of things, but it's not really a big deal. They were easily handled, but ideally it shouldn't happen. But we make mistakes, and but Arta just wanted me to comment that it wasn't in his purview. Registration, he and his group had nothing to do with registration, and so he's given a list of names and made the bracket from that. And okay, so looks as though David has recovered from an early cube. Well, you're absolutely correct, Martin. Now, people who register late beyond the published cutoff time, I have no problem with the fact that they can't get a buy. A discussion should be made that some were left off the bracket otherwise initially, maybe that's not fair, but so be it. And okay, so Dirk can escape, and we've got a pretty close race here. David didn't get the rolls that were necessary to, put Dirk in the air, perhaps close him out. And now we've got a very close race. And in fact, the distribution probably favors favors Dirk. And it's just one more comment on Martin's comment. It's not as maybe as big a deal in effectively a double elimination tournament as it would be in a just a knockout type tournament or progressive consolation, progressive last chance, where if you don't get an initial bye, it's extremely significant. With this format, if you don't get a bye in the first round, you may well get a bye in a second round. The people who get byes in the first round typically are the last to get byes, if at all, in subsequent rounds. So they try to balance it out, and I think they do well in doing so. No ace. Okay, so 9-4, David. Hey, Reese. Yeah, it's still significant. Yes, Martin, but it's not as significant in my estimation as it might be in other formats. Okay. And you're saying, Martin, if in fact a computerized draw was made, it could be done effectively instantaneously, immediately before the play began, so that any omissions or late arrivals could be easily incorporated. And there's some validity to that, but Arta feels quite strongly that many of players from varying countries have I don't know what we want to say. They have doubts about computerized draws and what have you. So it is. Pardon me. Okay, boy, David almost ripped that out of his hand. Yeah, 6-2. Dirk's leaving a shot somewhere. So that's what David saw. He has a 5 prime over there, and saw that Dirk was going to have a perhaps difficult time in bringing those checkers home. I agree, Mr. Hanson. I thought it was a little short, and as we saw, David didn't let it hit the felt. But Dirk gets a beautiful roll. Speaking of beautiful rolls, there's one in return. Does he shift? Or does he come into the 5? He's going to shift. Another set of 4s. I guess certainly second, maybe his third set of 4s. So Dirk is trying to quickly climb back into this match. David gets in as soon as the 6 is cleared, so should beat this G. Okay, that'll work. So 9-6. Okay. Well, I've mentioned it, and y'all excuse me, but I am freezing to death. This ballroom is got to be like 65 degrees in here or something. It is cold. So I don't know what the problem is. Okay. Here we go. Well, there's some of that, Reese, doubtlessly, and like I said, I think I got a bite or two of something bad yesterday, and I had a long night, I would say, with little sleep. So that's lack of calories and probably a little bit of dehydration isn't helping. But it is, talk about missing many lunches and dinners due to streaming, Tara and I are usually down here by 9 a.m., 10 a.m. at the latest, and we usually leave anywhere from midnight to 1 a.m. Several nights, several evenings, we've eaten dinner at like between 1 and 2. So it's last night Tara did manage to grab a bite during the dinner break, but Sander and George Rabahi played during the dinner break, so I just called the action and worked straight through. But we're used to that. Normally when we're streaming, wherever it may be, we're the typically the first ones in and the last ones out every day. I like the way you think, Trupp. Ooh. Four, five, make the ace, but I think I would just run. He does. Looking at the other option, but Dirk certainly seems to be of this mind, and David's doing it Fairmont too. They actually, physically move and visualize the various options, and so that takes some time to do so. And they're allotted a certain amount of time, and their choice in how to use it. Yeah, Dirk studying this position, sends it. David was studying it in the interim, so maybe his take pass consideration doesn't take quite as long. Takes it. Patrick. How are you, sir? You enjoying seeing everything? I said, are you enjoying seeing everything? Oh. Okay, so David has certainly cleared his checkers from from Dirk's home field, but somewhat behind in the race. Makes the 5. Okay, so Dirk, having given a 2 cube to David, is a fairly substantial racing lead here. Got what? 45, 57 64. He's a good 10 or 15 pips back. Doesn't look like David's hasn't made much headway in this race, and running out of time to make headway. So it looks as though Dirk will pick up 2 more, and it'll be 9-8. Okay, so
Oh, checker is off. Fell. I didn't have any checkers on the ace point.
here we are.
It was off, so I was just wondering. I saw
That's
that.
it, 9-8. David.
You look just like a real player with the checker on the ace.
We've been playing right at an hour and a half. They're essentially halfway through the match. So they're right on pace for that 3-hour match that I predicted. And that would, using standard rules of thumb that one might expect. Nish. Photographers and people like that going back and forth into the private room where the stream matches are played. You might have seen one in the player cam background there a few minutes ago. Quite a bit of photography and social media presence associated with the World Championship. Okay, Dirk once more says, let's give this another go, David. Only has 9 in the zone. 2 back. I don't know, without counting them. He's a little bit behind. My initial gut feel is that this is a take, but let's see what happens. Speaking of photographers, our good friend Nesh from Nesh Pro Productions. Décolleté, Olivier, I'm fine. Huh?
Yeah, in the room.
Yes.
The beginner match.
Big match, yeah.
No, beginner match.
Yeah. Guys hardly know how to play, you know? So they barely know how to play. You know? Olivier Descoteaux, huh? French, very good French player. Sitting down, just taking a view here. I thought it was a take, and David does as well.
Difficult take. Yes, huge cube.
Huge cube. Was it a take, do you think? Yeah. I thought it was a good cube, but I thought it was a take. Okay, so the tide has turned a bit, and
He's a taker.
yeah, in David's favor. That's like I get amused, and I've said this several times so far this weekend. A good friend of mine, Ray Fogerland, who gave a lecture in Las Vegas in April, and among other topics was talking about how takers are difficult to beat. And yeah, I can argue that both ways, but certainly ownership of and leverage that comes with the ownership of the cube can be very influential on a match. They both play very deliberately, slowly. You know, it's
Any precision.
yeah.
That was.
A lot of returns over here at this checker. Go to the 8. Yep. Yeah. Now this was interesting. David led 9-2. Dirk's been coming back. Good number. Well, he could make the 6 prime.
Let me check out the move.
Yeah, I don't think he's really in too much danger of getting trapped back there.
He was the ace, a 6.
If it's wrong small.
Bon,
Yeah.
voilà. How many?
Yeah.
Double 6.
Perfect, huh? Had he not made that, then it'd be a completely different game.
It's wrong in plus or plus plus.
Huh?
It's wrong. Like Backgammon. You say it's wrong.
I'm sorry. Okay. Okay, it's most likely that David is going to lose this game, and Sheeman will take the lead after David having been ahead 9-2.
Again.
Sixes, so that's a shot.
You good?
Two. So he can wait. He may roll a 6-3 or something. Then you get two shots. Huh? I would have waited. And there's the 6-3, huh? Just like we called. Oh yeah, I agree. Gets it. Yeah, good dice. But he could have been shooting at 2 rather than 1.
Is black tense with the 2 checker.
This is how many has he got off? He's got
The second one out.
yeah. Have to. I mean, there's no. He's got 7, 11, 12, 3, only 3 off. He's danced what? Four times? Something?
Anyone way.
Yeah, I think so. You don't want to really. You don't want to leave returns. I make the bar point all day.
5-1, 5-2, 1. You have a second pass.
So okay. 6-4. Now, if David can hit this one. No, but a good miss. Might not be enough, but it's a good miss.
Very good one.
Yeah. So he needs like 2 sets to. There's one. Not an efficient set. Only could get one off. So a set would seal this for David pretty much. 7 checkers apiece. So David needs a set.
One ball for David.
Well, he has any double, any doublet. No. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Olivia. Okay, so 10-9 Dirk, having trailed 9-2, as I recall. So nice rally. Of course, it's all but an even game now. David had 9 early consecutive points, and Dirk's had 8 late consecutive points. So we shall see. A lot of permutations here, a lot of hitting permutations here. Okay. 5-3. You can do that. He also wouldn't mind picking that checker up, sending it back. But Dirk already has 4 back, so no, Thomas, they do not play with dice on a checker here, and they do not play legal moves here. It's responsible moves and no dice on a checker. Really, I guess for the most part, the only place that plays dice on the checker is in the States. One more, and it's going to be in his home boards. Dance. Okay. Now what? Wow, you got to be behind. I can't. I'd take it in a heartbeat. I didn't count them, but four one. So at least he anchors. 6 makes the bar. Then he's got to, I guess, come out. Could go to the 20. Good aces will work. That's 2. Maybe make the 5. Okay. 3, 4. Ooh, pardon me. Six, he can hit that. Okay. Hey, Gigi, what's happening? Okay. Dirk's got decisions to make. Makes the deuce. Makes a deuce and step up to the 15. Dupe the 3. I don't know. I don't know. I wouldn't be quite so scared about getting out. I would have made the point, but the 6-3 can hit across the way. Yep. Still just had the opportunity 3 or 4 times to make that deuce point. Just refuses to do so. Boys on the next table, they're taking a break. What's happening over there? I don't see the board. I think that runs. 2s and 6s hit. 8s. David wouldn't mind recirculating the checker, just maintain plenty of timing throughout. I haven't figured this out yet. He keeps slotting that 2-point, yet he won't make the 2-point. Well, thank you, Gigi. We missing you. I thought you were going to be here. I thought I'd read somewhere where you were going to be here. We miss you too. You're always okay, mop up. We'll try. Keep turning my head from the laptop to the monitor, and I'm running on about 0 sleep too. So I apologize. Finally, I was about to give up him making that 2-point. Two, 1. Does he want the 8? I don't think so. Okay. Okay. David preparing a homecoming over there. Well, I was going to say he had enough timing to sustain it, but double 6s kind of ruins that. It's the 4s. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's still way behind, although he's got a prime there. Six, 3. Unfortunately, Tapio, there's another match immediately after this match, so no. Need to find some food and some Red Bull or something. Very restless night. I probably didn't sleep more than 2 or 3 hours. And we shall see. Shot time. With a 5-point board over there. If he hits this, he does not. I'm going to say that could make it interesting. Guess he runs on. Doesn't want a chance the G can't accomplish much more. You'd have to break another point to stay.
Playing with the real clock.
Ooh. Pretty much no worky from here. More than two sets. So
Sorry, shot break? Sure.
here we are at 12-9. 12-9 Dirk after having trailed 9-2. So he's run off 10 in a row. After this is over, I have to scurry over there and look at the brackets and see what we have as good second round matches. I am also freezing to death. That's okay. David and Dirk's going to take a break. I think find my shoes underneath here. I'm going to take a little quick break myself down the hall. I've been playing over 2 hours, and still got quite a bit of match in front of them. So excuse me for a couple of moments, and I'll be right back.
Did it finish? No. Oh, there's a score. Sorry.
The next match is very 10 a.m. Okay, folks, I'm sorry. I'm back. Got some additional information for me and for you. Martin Howe is transcribing here. Wow. Dirk's playing 225 and David 202. Now, yeah, I was just talking to Art. I said, yeah, we need a couple of matches. He said, oh, we got lots of time. I said, 1,700. He said, no, today it's 2,200. And I looked at the bracket, and that's what it is. I don't know about that. Or take a nap or something. Go out and buy a sweater. So anyway, I apologize. Apparently the second round of the World Championship, Arta has informed me, is not until 2,200 today. Instead of the 1,700 that is typical. So when this match is over, hopefully at 1,700, is that right? 5 o'clock, 1,700. Then we got a 5-hour break. So that's good. Okay, so David wants to stop the bleeding here. He was up 9-2, and now he trails 12-9. So Dirk has run off 10 straight points. And it's, in a 17-point match, each of these guys started with 34 minutes. So they're not planning on leaving any seconds unturned, apparently. But that's fine. I mean, this is a serious competition. It means a lot of intensity. So they're going to, take their time and do their best. And okay, so here we are. And those are some amazing numbers Martin Howe put up there at 12-9, Dirk at 225, and David at 202. Who am I picking to win the entire thing? I don't know. I mean, there are a tremendous number of great players. From a sentimental perspective, and also great friend of mine, and I think a great player and a great person within the game. It wouldn't bother me a bit to see Petco win. He got into the final twice and lost twice. Dirk could easily do it. Michi's another one who's deserving, shall we say. Victor's deserving. He's right in there. Zdenek, Wilcox got so close last year. Zdenek got even closer last year. So, who knows? But I don't know if this match, I don't know. I mean, Dirk's a great player, but as we can see through at 12-9, which has probably been, 15 games maybe? 13, 14, 15 games. Dirk's at 225 and David's at 2.02. It'll be interesting, and we'll go over there. We got a lot of time to look at the brackets, but I know if they both won, and I don't know that either won, but Zdenek and Oliver Squire was on a collision path to play in the second round. That would be a interesting match between a couple of the young guns in backgammon. You're right, Martin. Nobody deserves to win, but someone has to win. But some of the people who have been at the top of the backgammon world for years and years and years and not captured the top prize. you know, you'd like to see them fulfill a lifelong dream, perhaps of winning. So we'll see how it goes. I hope to have a superb final on Sunday, and where we can break all kinds of streaming viewers records. So you know, and early on in this with the Monte Carlo warm up and Monte Carlo Open warm up and this first round here, we're just having some tremendous viewing numbers. So hopefully we can kind of build the momentum through the week, and if you know, we get some favorable pairings here and there, who knows? So, okay, David's going to see if he can't get fortunate to get a shot here. If he doesn't, he would have had to get a shot, parlay, get a shot, and then hit the shot, but he doesn't. So now, you know, it's kind of a who blinks first sort of situation. Dirk's ahead in the race. And of course, he had sent the cube a bit earlier too, so David's holding the cube. But David, you know, could blight with a 6. There's a 6. So he closes the board rather than move up and leave the fewer shots. 5-4. Interesting, because had he not, of course, maybe he did it because, you know, he's fairly well behind in the race. But, oh, is that right, Martin? I hadn't even looked at it. But Mochi Sander would be nice. Of course, Sanders apparently in a hell of a battle next door here. What is that? 7-5 Sanders. So they're having a good fight. Mochi's playing in a table right next to me here. He kind of set up a table with. He's been playing, or he's been giving lessons and this, that, and the other. So we call it his office. His office is next to my office here. And he's playing over there right now. Gentleman by the name of Jonathan Sheaf or something like that. And they're playing on Mochi's Digigammon setup. And I haven't stepped over there and looked at the score, but given the next opportunity, I'll do so. 7-4. So, and the
unanswered points.
the rainfall continues. When it rains, it pours, and that's
I think
12 points in a row by Dirk.
12.
Despite the fact that, you know, David's playing superbly as well.
Just grinding.
Oh. The aces, an ace of 5 splits the back to facilitate escape and or anchoring. David saying, how many shots do I have here? He's sending it. He's tired of he doesn't get anything to work with. I'm gonna say he's saying I'm tired of 12 straight points by Dirk. Let's make something happen. That goes back to the old Malcolm Davis adage of let's play backgammon. And talking about, you know, stirring a pot, getting a cube and play, whatever. Let's play backgammon. I miss him. Okay, so the dice have been favorable to Dirk, perhaps, but they both have a 5 prime. Dirk has 2 checkers on the edge. David has 1 checker behind it, but he's 2 offset from the edge. Now he'll step up there. Yes, I would think he has to. So that giving us. Oh, I'm sorry, that's Dirk's 1-1. So can't play any of the others. So that's a bit of an awkward roll. Can't play any of the 4 back checkers, so he's got to do it within his home board here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, boom. Okay, so that's all he could do. Unfortunate roll from his perspective. 6, 5. 2 down. Maybe not. You might want to keep a little bit of pressure on that checkers on the midpoint. So he couldn't play to the 3 and no, play to the 4 and to the 2. And that's what he's done. Ace deuce, so Dirk 2-6 from not from the bar, but 2-6 from the ace point. Nickels. Okay, that's going to be interesting. 3-1. Now what do we do? Going to make that and play the ace there. Does get hit by boxes, but the only thing. I just think he goes to the 7. I don't think he wants to leave an indirect shot with that that board over here. Particularly not 2 indirect shots. 10s and 12s, but it would only be the 6-4 and the double 6, but 3 numbers. He says, okay, I'll give you 3 numbers. Boom, just misses him. So that's a closed home board by Dirk. So David needs to be all the more careful. And he does. Still exposed to the 6-6. Doesn't get it, so now let's see if he can clear this checker. He cannot. Okay, I can buy that. He's 6-5, so there's 2 numbers that hit, but it gives 6-6. Oh, baby. So, gonna say, you know, that checker moved it to the 11, so it was vulnerable to. Was no longer vulnerable to the 6-6, and it gave him better outfield coverage should Dirk roll a 6, but Dirk rolled a pair of 6s, and all bets were off. Yeah, I think he's about there, Benjamin. What's he got? He's got 1, 4, 5, 41, 61 for black. 14 times 5.5, 77, 82, a bunch. So it's 74 to like 94 or something of that nature. I wouldn't swear that that's it. So he might think about it, but his Martin part's out. It's 14-9, and you know, if he were to send it to 4 cube, if things turn around a little bit, you know, David's 8 away from winning. So he sent it. David took it. Things turned around. David gets to send an 8 cube back. It's perfect score to get to the winning number of 17. Wow, and that's why he didn't send it. Yeah. It's funny, like Martin said, black had an 89.5% winning chances, but the cube was a 210 blunder. $11. Okay. David needed a little of that. There's the 4 cube. 5-8 checkers. He's got to let it go. So 16-9, which is wow, 16-9 Crawford. Again, Dirk Trenoff 14 straight points. Despite it being an extremely well played and competitive match, but 14 straight points. That just you know, like the Energizer Bunny, it keeps ticking. Okay, now David's just got to play this game straight out to win. The gammon, the cube's frozen. Now, could he? He'd like to win a gammon to keep him even away. But foremost thought is, I can't lose a game. Okay. Make the 9, if he chooses to do. I know that I told you the second round of the World Championship begins at 2200, which is 10 p.m. here. Somewhere, and I'm not sure it's going to be this afternoon. I'll have to go check when this match is over. But sometime, and it could be at 1700, is the high roller final. So, but I don't know. I mean, they can play that anytime. Peter Jess Thompson, you know, just finished a good hard match against Victor, and now he's playing Petco in the first round of the main. So he might want to take a little break rather than turn around and playing again right away. Hey, they're taking a break next door here. What's happening over there? 9-5 Sander. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay. 6-2 for David. And the 2 needs to count this. He's behind. Can those checkers on the 5-point hold him off well enough to 6-3 he's running, but that's 30, 62, 89, 115. 105, 40, 80, 106. Hey, David's got the 6-4 to play. I don't know. What do you do? Take it to the ace? You want to give up the mid? Oh, it's freezing. Freezing.
Really are gonna need to.
They got to do something. It's just. Artist says if we warm it up, people will start complaining. Well, we didn't bring anything with sleeves. Okay, there's the sixes. So that, no. We got to find out if they're playing at high roller. But beyond that, the matches don't start again until 10. I have not, Daniel. Who? Oh, I know, but they had tentative buys and both got players put against. Okay, this could well be curtain call. Wow, how disappointing for David. Was up 9-2 and never saw another point. So, but hey, that's backgammon. Why we love the game. Okay, now when this ends, what appears to be imminently, I'm going to go find out from Arda when the high roller final will be played. But that's the only potential match, and we'll show that on stream 1. The second round of the World Championship doesn't start until 10 p.m. here, 2200. So anyway, that's that. And let me step away for a few minutes. I'll try to come right back if I can and tell you if that high roller match is going to be at 1700 or if we're totally off until 2200.
9-2, never saw anything, man. Never scored another point. Nope. Gross. Oh, well.